So once I am repeating, we are learning arrays topic today, 1D arrays, and we have seen the syntax of an array. We write data type, array name, and size inside the bracket. And the moment we write like this, array of 5, what happens? We have a 5-block memory created. The initial address, let's say this is 100. What about the next address? Any guess? Very good, Swarupa and Lahari. We'll have 104, 108, 112, and at the end we'll have 116. So how many bytes of memory is being allocated? Complete bytes, size of an array. Twenty bytes. Very good. What's the range of those 20 bytes? What's the range, guys? Starting from 100 going till not 120 people, Kushmita and Shravani. We start from 100 and the range goes till 119. That gives us 20 bytes. Understood? Okay, let's say we are putting values in it. The food values will get 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Now, I'll tell you that, Gautam, listen. So when I say 100, it's not just the 100. So what happens with that 100, I'll tell you. That 100 is actually a block of 4 bytes. 100, 101, 102, and 103. That 101, that 4 bytes we allocate for integer. And how does a value get stored in that? I'll explain it. Look at carefully. First of all, we will make 1 byte. Okay. Something like this. And the address for this one is 100. Similarly, we have 4 more like this. Okay. So these are those 4 bytes. And we have to store value 1. And how do we store value 1? I'll tell you. We store 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Here again, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. In binary format, we are supposed to store, right? That's why we'll give either 0 or 1. And the 1 in binary will be 1. So this is how we store. This is 101, this is 102, this is 103. So the first value we store 1 with 4 bytes. And again, the second one starts from 104. That's the reason the second value address starts from 104. Third starts from 108. Fourth starts from 112. Fifth starts from 116. And this is not just 116. This is 116, 117, 118, 119. So from 116 to 119, value 5 is stored. Am I clear now? Gautam, I think your question is addressed. Everyone, are I clear? Good. Let's see the next one. Now we just made the array, but we want to know how we access each of that values. We access each of them using indices. When one value is considered, we call it as index. So index of an array starts from what number? Very good. We start index from 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And how do you represent? We represent it as the value as array of 0, array of 1, array of 2, array of 3, and array of 4. Always remember the index of an array ranges from 0 till n minus 1, where n is the number of elements. Are we clear? Or size, whatever you call. Is this clear, everyone? Now tell me quickly. Don't look at the code. Don't look at the screen or the diagram. Tell me quickly, what is the index of 4? What's the third value index? What's the third values index? Third value is 1, 2, 3. 3 indexes, 2. Some people are putting 4. Those who are also putting 2, for a fraction of second, were you confused or not? It responds. When I ask what is the value of index 3, you will check and say 4. When I ask what's the index of 2, you will think for a second and say index 1. So you are lagging that 1 second or a fraction of second, getting confused. But what if I put index like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 directly? So what's the first value? 1. Second value? 2. Third value? 3. Third index? 3 value. Seventh index? 7 value. Isn't that easier if I start my index with 1? Yes or no, guys? Yes. But why do we start our index with 0? Why do we start our index with 0? Any idea? So you have to find this answer. Why do we start index with 0? Not like that, Varshita. Why can't we start from 1 index? So this question will be addressed to you by Saturday's class. Saturday's class, same question I'll ask. I want the answer by then. Okay. For now, you leave it. For now, we know that we start index of an array with 0. goes till n minus 1, where n is the number of elements or the size of the array. Okay. Let's write an array. In array, we can write, we can declare it and initialize at the same time. You can observe, I'll write values directly here. Here. And I want to print it. Okay. So if I print, I have to write array of 1. What's the value of array of 1 here? Array of 1 is 2. You can observe we've got the output 2. What's array of 4? Five value. Very good. What's array of 5? There is no array of 5. Check there properly. Yes, there is no 5. Index 5 is not present. Then what will be the output? Oh, I'm getting 0 here, but not supposed to get 0. I'm supposed to get index out of range error. This is not giving. Let's write the same codes in some other compiler. This compiler should give error. Some online compilers, they work a little differently. They won't work. All compilers won't work according to the standards. You're supposed to get an error. This is giving random address. But remember, if you go beyond the index, the range of 0 to n minus 1, okay, you are going to get an error index out of range. Some compilers tend to give some garbage value. Okay, you can ignore that. So if you go beyond index, we get an error. Remember that. Now, let's say I want to print all the array. So I'll start with an index I equal to 0, I less than n, and I plus plus. And every time I iterate, I just print array of I value. Close the loop. Now observe here, I'm going to get all the values in the array. N is not declared here. Okay, it is 5 actually. Let's put 5. Now, can you see all the values coming up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we clear with this? Very good. What if I don't give size 5 here? What happens if I don't give size? We have just seen what happened when we didn't give size. Auto sizes itself. Very good. Nothing happens. Very good. So even if you don't give size, since you're giving values, okay, elements, it adjusts itself properly, and you did not, it's not mandated to give a size. You can see the output coming. Understood? Let's create a small text document. Let's write 1D arrays. Save it here. Clear? Chalo. This is one way of writing it. Let's write a 1D array another way, where we take input at runtime. How do I do that? Again, same kind of declaration. I'll start with int ARR of 5, or let's take n. No, where is n as I declare? Can I declare n variable below the array? Is it fine if I write like that? No, very good. Where I have to write that then? whatever variable you create, okay, make sure you use it after the declaration. So I should write it above the array. And writing like this is also wrong. You can't use a variable in the same line that of declaration. You have to use it later on. Okay. So this is also incorrect. So writing like this is correct. So I've declared n as a read the value for it. Let's read value ampersand n. Once I read the value, n is some 5, some 10, some 8, then I can use it. Till then I can't use it. Remember that. And then I'll take a loop, start with 0, end with n, and then increment. What will I do? I'll take a scanf and read values for each values for the array. Each value I read using ampersand array of I. Once it is done, I have to print it. So again, I'll take I is equals to 0, I less than n, and I plus plus. And once it is done, I'll give a print statement. I'm gonna print, I'll give a space to understand better, and array of I. Let's run this out. Now observe here. Now, usually what happens now when you are learning the theory classes, they will teach you like this. Printf, enter the number, enter the size, enter the elements. Those things we are not supposed to use in problem solving. If you observe the programs in the VJudge yesterday, not even a single program had like that. Enter the value. And even if you try to write like that, it was showing wrong answer. So remember, you are a programmer. You are not a non-programmer. You should understand why the cursor is blinking there. Now, why do you think the cursor is blinking here? What is it asking? N. Good, Vasishta. Enter the N value. Very good. Very good. Enter the N. I've entered 5. Let me give 5 values. 4, 3, 6, 5, 7. I give some values. Now that will get printed now. Observe. Did they get printed or not? Are we clear, everyone? Very good. Now, all of you, open your compilers. Open your compilers. Then write a program to find sum of all elements in the array. Write this code, share that with me quickly. Yes, guys, I'm waiting for the code. Write this code. Find sum of all elements in the given array and share it with me quickly. Drop a text. How many are solving it? Good, Shravani. Let's see Shravani's code. Shravani, read the size from the run compiler itself. You don't give fixed size n 5. Read value as n. Good, Pranita. Others, what you're doing? Good, Vaishnavi. Pranita, when you write, don't write these things up. Telling you again and again. Enter the size of array, enter the elements of the array. Those print statements are not supposed to be written when you are doing problem solving. Please keep that in mind. Only 3 responses so far. One more. Shanwas. Shanwas, when you're making array, you are writing array of 100. That means you are giving a size of 100. But what if you use only 5? Don't declare like that. Take size, declare variable size, take array size, then you write the declare the array of size. And one common mistake we do is like the one Swarupa did. Uh, Nothing wrong with the code, but that is not the ideal way of writing a code. That's it. So if you observe what Swarupa did is declaration of n, It's fine. J is a sum variable. It's fine. Wherever you're taking the input, immediately you are adding it to J. Okay. Now this practice is wrong, but the code is right. Remember it. So when you're taking input, don't try to do other operation in the same input loop. Right separately. You're not going to save any time here. It's going to be the same. So int I is equals to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. You write it here. And by the way, it's not is equal to here, it's just the less than. Okay. 0 to n minus 1 itself. So you write in a separate loop rather than in the same loop. Good, Soumya. Soumya, take runtime input. Are you copying the code from somewhere else? Looks like a copy code. Please don't share copy codes with me. You do it, otherwise don't. Pranita, declare array size as n, not 50. Pranita, change the array size. Told I guess. Okay. Charan. Charan wrote array size and result. Good. Follow proper indentation, Charan. Rest is good. Why are you sending two codes? Raja Kumar. Good, Raja Kumar. Chandana, what is that you wrote? That's wrong. You're only giving one value to the array. And where is the length variable? Check your code. Code is wrong. Good. Very good, guys. I'll just explain the code for you. Those who didn't do it. Observe here. This part remains the same. There is no change here. Declaration of n variable, then reading the input for it, creating the array of size n, iterating for I0 to less than n, then reading the values. This won't change because it's the same input. But here, when I iterate, I want to find the sum of the array. How do I write it? I'll write it as sum is equals to existing sum plus array of I. What is the sum value? I did not declare it. So let this declare sum as initially 0. And once it is done, I'll just print the sum. I'll just print the sum. So enter 5. I'm just giving some random values. Then can you guess what is the sum here? 23 should be the sum. And we got the same out. So are we clear with this code? Everyone, are we clear with this code? Are we done, everyone? Very good. Let's write another question. Find minimum value all elements in the given array. Try this question. Also try maximum as well. Minimum and maximum. I'm waiting for your response, guys. Raise your hands, whoever is solving this question, this problem. Good, Harshni, but I want the complete code. Good, I'm getting some responses. Varshita. Don't declare n with 0. Don't initialize it, just declare and ignore. No need to initialize n variable. Good, Varshita. Do for maximum as well, same way. Good, Shravani. Pavan, don't declare the array with 100 size. Declare the array with n size. You're copying it from somewhere. Don't do that. If you are really doing it, do it. Otherwise, don't copy. I'm not saying anyone to copy code and share. If you are able to do it, do it. Otherwise, listen, just I'm gonna explain there. Mohit also copied it. Boys, again I'm telling you, you need not to show yourself that you are really working. It's fine. If you can do it, do it. Don't copy it from others or from internet. Others, how many are doing it? Raise your hands. If you want me to explain, just drop the message, explain, sir. I'll explain it. Let us not waste much time. Good, Parashuram. Sure, Deepika. Listen here. So, again, this part won't change. Declaration of variable and varying value for it, creating an array, creating the input for the array. That won't change. What changes here is the sum won't be there now. Okay, this won't be part of it. Instead, we have something called as minimum. I'm setting minimum to 0 and I'll check if my minimum is greater than any value in the array. That is minimum is greater than array of I. Then immediately in the minimum, okay, I'll put that small value of the array of I. The minimum is greater, that means there is something smaller in the array. Bring that smaller into minimum. At the end, what do I do? Print the minimum. This is the logic. Are you clear with this logic? Raja Kumar, uh, what is the problem? This is not complete code, by the way. I have to change the logic. Wait for it. This is not the complete logic. So let's run this and check. Okay, I'm gonna run this out. I gave input 5. I'm giving some random values. You can say, what's the smallest value here? 1. Did we get the same? No. What have we got? 0. What is the problem here? Since I assigned 0, you observe 0 is less than all the values present in the array. So what is happening here? It is taking the 0 as this. But is this how I should do? No. Then what should I put the minimum as? Now, you can put minimum value using any function, but I don't want to do that. Okay. So what do I do? I'll put array of the first value, array of 0. Now check this out. I'll give a run again. Observe I gave the code. Oh, sorry. Let's paste the same input. Now observe I'll get 1 properly. Understood this? Toppers, listen here, you are writing the condition wrong. Parashuram, Himanshu, Raja Kumar, Chandana. ఇక్కడ అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి. నీ మినిమం అనేది ఎప్పుడు మినిమం ఉండాలి. మినిమం పెద్దగా అయితే అరే కన్నా మినిమం పెద్దగా అయితే అప్పుడు మినిమంలో ఆ మినిమం వాల్యూ పెట్టండి, చిన్న వాల్యూ పెట్టండి. ఇప్పుడు ఇట్లా పెట్టింది అనుకోండి, మీరు చెప్పినట్టు మినిమం లెస్ దాన్ పెట్టింది అనుకోండి, అప్పుడు నాకు ఏం వస్తుంది? మాక్సిమం వస్తుంది. చూడండి ఏమొచ్చింది. అర్థమవుతుందా? ఇఫ్ మినిమం ఇస్ గ్రేటర్, చేంజ్ ఇట్. చూడండి వచ్చిందా మినిమం. మినిమం పెద్దదైతే మార్చాలి, మినిమం చిన్నదైతే మార్చకూడదు. సిమిలర్లీ మ్యాక్స్ కూడా చేద్దాం. ఏంటి మ్యాక్స్? మ్యాక్స్ రాజు చూడండి, సేమ్ అరే ఆఫ్ 0 పెట్టండి. ఓకే, ఐ కెన్ యూస్ ద సేమ్ లూప్ హియర్. ఇక్కడ కండిషన్ ఏంటి? ఇఫ్ నా మ్యాక్స్ కనుక చిన్నదైతే మార్చాలి, పెద్దదైతే కాదు. మై మ్యాక్స్ స్మాలర్, దెన్ చేంజ్. Go inside. How do we change it? We change it to max to array of I and print the same as well. For understanding sake, I'll put this max is equal to percentile d, min is equal to percentile d, and I'll print max comma min. Let's run this out. Now, in the given values, what's the minimum value? 1. And what's the maximum value? 70. Did we get both of them here? Yes. So, are we clear now with the logic? Everyone clear with this? I'm also save this code. Did we save the sum now? Some question? No, I guess. Let's save this someone. Someone is in office. So are we clear with this? Chalo. Let's write a VJudge. Let me add a few questions in the VJudge. And parallelly, we will solve more questions as well. Are you clear with the array concept? Any doubt in the array? Yes, guys, the contest is shared with you. Can you open the contest? Just lock it out. Group members can submit. And there was one girl who was asking to add her. Who was she? Aishwarya, yes. Yeah. Did you raise a request? I don't see any request raised here. Share your username once. Everyone, go to the VJudge and solve the questions. I'm gonna give more questions in the afternoon, apart from these as well. The first five to six questions will give you a basic idea. So I want you to do those and ask any doubts. Then I'll add more questions. Ashwarya, what's your username? Aishwarya, give your username. I'll add you directly. Chandana, what's the problem? Two people scored accepted. F2 and E8. Srija, you raise your hand. Can I know what's the reason? Chandana, it to receive reply from you. Any program you are not. Can you share your screen once? Rathod, share your username of eJudge. If you want me to add, you have to share the username, people. Chandana, let me just give you permission, I guess. Let me give you permission. Yes. Now you can share the screen, Chandana. Share your screen once, then I'll be able to know. Legal language వస్తుంది. Share your screen once. People, again I'm telling you, మీరు message పెడితే I can't answer every problem. You have to share your screen, that's when I can do something. And I've been asking Aishwarya as well as Rathod to share your username. Now, if you don't share your username, I won't add you. Ishita, share your screen. I don't understand why you guys are like reluctant to share screen or answer properly. ఇవన్నీ కామన్ అండి. యాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్ యూ మైట్ ఫీల్ దిస్ ఇస్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ కొందరు ఇన్సెక్యూర్ ఫీల్ అవుతారు, కొందరు షై ఫీల్ అవుతారు. బట్ at the end of the day, when you start working in a company, you are supposed to do all these things. Get habituated now. సార్ నా స్క్రీన్ చూసి నా కోడ్ తప్పు ఉంటే అని అంటాడేమో. ఏం అనరండి, ఎవరు పట్టించుకోరు మీరు తప్ప. జస్ట్ షేర్ ఇట్, లెర్న్ ఇట్, దట్స్ ఇట్. Sure, Pawan, you can share your screen. Okay, Ishita. That problem might have occurred because ఏదో రన్ అయి ఉంటుంది. మళ్ళొకసారి రీలోడ్ చేసి లాంగ్వేజ్ పెట్టండి సరిపోతుంది. Vivek Rathod, create one more VJudge. I want your roll number to be the user ID. Your complete name should be the nickname. Sure, Vaibhav. I'm waiting for Pawan to share screen. Once it is done, I'll explain. Pawan, do you need more time? Okay, already shared. Yes. I can't see your screen then. Please stop my screen. Okay. Now I can see. I've lost it again, Pawan. Can you reshare once again? Yeah, duplicate source code. This happens when you copy the same code again and run. So what you do is just put a comment somewhere. There's a comment attach. You can see not even a single disk is passing. That is because you're giving space and printing value. Space ఇవ్వకు. Printf లో space percentile D ఉంది కదా, అది ఇవ్వకు. Space తీసేయి. అప్పటికి కూడా కరెక్ట్ రాకపోవచ్చు, నేను చెప్తాను తర్వాత ఏం చేయాలి. రన్ అగైన్. వర్కింగ్ గుడ్. ఒకసారి లాంగ్ తీసుకోవాల్సి వస్తుంది, కీప్ దట్ ఇన్ మైండ్. Who was next? Vaibhav, which question you were referring to? Can you open the question, share the screen? Can you open this? Can you share the screen and open the question? Okay, logic you don't understand. Okay. Let me know if my screen is visible. Vaibhav. Vaibhav, ఇక్కడ కొన్ని repeated numbers ఉన్నాయి అబ్జర్వ్ చేయి. 5 ఓకే ఒకటేసారి వచ్చింది లిస్ట్ మొత్తం array లో. సో 5 వచ్చింది. 4 2 times వచ్చింది. సో 4 రాలేదు. 10 ఎన్నిసార్లు వచ్చింది? 10 has come for 2 times. సో రాలేదు. 9 1 time వచ్చింది. సో 9 ప్రింట్ అయింది. 21 1 time వచ్చింది. 21 ప్రింట్ అయింది. సో iterate the loop, take each value, find the count. If count is 1, print it. If count is more than 1, don't print it. That's it. You might use nested loop here. Mohit, in older systems, now long is around 4 bytes, long is 8 bytes. But right now, most of the compilers use long and long. We get the same size 8. Some compilers long is 8, long is 12. Size increases actually. Yes, Mohit, it makes a size difference. You can store a bigger number there. Rathod Vivek, can you check? I've added in the group. You go to the group section, open the group, and accept invitation. Yeah, please, Ishita. అది కొట్టకు పోస్ట్ అండ్ బ్రాడ్కాస్ట్ కొట్టకు ఇగ్నోర్ ఇట్ యాక్సెప్ట్ అయింది కదా ఇంటూ క్లిక్ చేయి దట్స్ ఇట్ యు నీడ్ నాట్ టు పోస్ట్ ఆర్ బ్రాడ్కాస్ట్ యు కెన్ డూ ద నెక్స్ట్ వన్ Broadcast share also to the people. Aishwarya, I have approved your request. You are right now in the group. Others, are you doing it? If you're done with the basic, let's go with the little difficult one in the next session. You can see 175 tries here. People, I can observe you're copying code from random sites. Again, I'm telling you, don't do it for sake of doing it. Learn for a reason. 540 it is. Copying code from someone. Don't do that. One to G9 as well. Copy code, I'm telling you again, you're copying code. 5EN. You're also copying the code. G9. Why copying the code all the time? Sure, Pavan. What's the second question? I've explained just now, right? See, what you do is you take the count. Let's take 5 value. Find how many times 5 is coming in the array. It comes only once. So print it. When you take 4, the count comes as 2. Don't print it. That's it. If count is 1, print. Otherwise, don't print. Is that clear, Pavan? Explain code. Okay, fine, sure. Let's write the code for it. And observe here n is 100 and array of I is 10 power 9. So let's take an in long integer. Let's take an long. Okay, so we will read values for it. So this till this part, it's the same. So if you observe till this part, it is the same, no change there. Okay, declaration of the value size basically, then taking the values for the array. This part is same here. Now let's iterate from I is equals to 0 till I less than n and I plus plus. Then immediately I'll take a variable count initialize with 0. Okay. And then again I start iterating for int j is equals to 0, j less than n and j plus plus. This might not be the better solution, but it's one solution. Now observe, if my array of I is equal to my array of j. So what I am actually doing here is, okay, let's say we have values uh, 5, 4, 1, 5, 2, 1. So I'll just take this 5, okay, and I compare with every number and I keep on counting. When my array of I is equals to array of j, I'll simply increment the count. So I'll increment count. So if I observe 5, 5 is coming twice. So my count become 2. If count is 2, I won't print. Again, I'll take one next number. Let's take 4. Compare 4 again with all values. How many times it is satisfying array of I equal to array of j? Only for once. So my count will be 1. So once it is done, okay, one loop is done, the inner loop is done. If my count is equal to 1, I'll just print percentile array of I. That's it. Nothing else. Okay, let's run this out and check what we've got. I've copied it. Copied this one. Let's run the code. Okay. One small problem. This array of I is basically a long integer. So format specifier should be LD. That thing we missed. I've added it now. Now I'll give input. You can observe my output should be 5, 9, and 21. So did I get the same? Are they clear here? Outer loop takes each value, inner loop counts the number of times that is occurring. And if count is 1, we print, otherwise we won't print. And I repeat the same process with the next number. Satvika, this is second question, Satvika. Pavan, am I clear? Let's go and run this code. Check if it is passing all test cases. You can observe it has passed. Deepika, what were you doing when I was explaining? Listen once again, no problem. So there are two loops, Deepika. The first loop iterates each value, and second loop again iterates each value. So what I am doing here is, okay, let's take I take the 5 here and array of I. This is array of I and this is array of j. I start comparing with every number. So if I compare again, whichever it is equal, I increment a count. So 5 is equal here, 5 is equal here. So my count will be 2. So I won't print it. After the loop, if you observe, I won't print it. But when I take another value, let's say I take 4. Okay, 4 is coming only once. So count will be only 1. Count is 1. After the loop, I'll just come, I'll print it. That's the logic I'm using. Am I clear? Shashank seems to have some problem. When you are copy pasting Mohit, there is some problem. Share the screen once, then I can resolve it. Shashank, sure, that question needs a little elaborate explanation. We will discuss after the lunch. Please remind me after the lunch. The first question we will solve is that only. Mohit, can you share the screen? Mohit, share screen once. You might be copying non-ASCII values. Others, any doubts? Otherwise, we'll leave for lunch. Once we're done, we'll come back at 1. I'm not I'm not closing the session, guys. It will be active. Okay. You can just keep it like that and you can go have your lunch. But do mute yourself. Good. Please solve more questions. We'll discuss once we come back. Thank you all. Have your lunch. Come back. We'll meet at sharp 1 o'clock. Welcome back, everyone. Am I audible? Good. Shivani, Lahari, Shravani, Vashika, good. Good. So where we left off? I think Sheshank was asking about reversing the array, isn't it? Very good. So let's see that question. Uh, let's say I have an array of values 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now there are three ways of reversing or trying to get the reverse of this array. Now the one way is print in reverse. Okay. Oh, let's work on printing in reverse. Now, how do you print in reverse? You just take the loop and instead of starting I with 0, start with the last index I minus 1, go till I is equals to 0 and decrement the loop. Then just print it, print of percentile d array of I. So in this position, if you observe, array index remains the same 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The values in the array are not changing, they are there. So does it mean that we are actually reversing the array? We are not reversing the array, we are just printing the values in reverse. Array is not getting reversed, values are getting printed in reverse. That's it, not more than that. Let's see how we write that code. Okay. So again, the code, this part remains the same. Let's make it a normal integer array. Size array declaration input of the array. How do we reverse? So we write the loop. We start I with n minus 1, go till is equals to 0, then decrement the I. Sorry, I might have decrement, yes. Just decrement the array. So print of percentile d, then print array of. Okay. Now let's run this and try to understand whether we are getting the values in reverse or not. So I give a run. We have some problem. We should give it as a normal integer. Since we changed it, let's change this as well. Now no warning comes. Nice. So my inputs are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I'm gonna get in reverse. Now, do you think this is what reversing the array is? Or printing the values, that's it. Need response, people. Did we actually reverse it or not? What yes here? I need response here. Don't be passive, be active. That's what Puneet. Index also not index values can be reversed. That we are not doing here. Is what I'm trying to tell. So are you clear? We just reverse printed it, but the values in the array are remaining as this. Okay. Let's go with the second one. Okay. Using another array. Using another array. Okay. Let's say in my A array of 5, I have 5 values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with indices 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now what I will do is I'll get one more array where I'll bring this 5 here, and then this 4 here, this 3 here, this 2 here, and this 1 here. Sorry, this is 3 by the way. Index remains index remains the same. It is not changing. Same 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you observe in the array A, at the index 0, there is value 1. And for array B, the index at index 0, value present is 5. So I just wrote the values in reverse to my array B. Are we clear here? Are we clear? Chalo. Can you write code for this one? Can you run the code for this and give quickly? Is anyone doing it or shall I explain? Drop message if you want me to explain. Sure. Now observe here, my index, observe A is, I have to keep the value 5 of array A index 4. Okay, which I have to keep in index 0 of B. That means if you observe carefully, my fourth index is coming at 0th index. Third index is coming at 1 index. 2 index is coming at 2, and 1 index is coming at 3. 0 index is coming at 4. That means my I is going this way and my J is going this way. Are we clear? Let's write the same here. Let me create one array. Let's say this is a array A of n size, array B of n size. I've taken input for A. Now I have to keep that in B. Now if you observe my I is coming from 4 till 0. That's what it is there, n minus 1 till 0. I also have J going from 0 to, oh, sorry, this is not 5, this is 4, by the way, 4. With the same, I start my J with 0. This is the condition, go till 0. And then I increment J. This is one way we can keep. It's not like I can only declare one variable. I can put two variables as well. They work individually. They don't overlap. Are we clear with this line? Where I is starting from n minus 1 and j is starting from 0. And I is decrementing, j is incrementing. Are we clear with this? Okay. Now do this. In the B of j, I am keeping A of I. That's it. Not more there. So if you observe what is happening at the B of 0, I am trying to keep A of 4. Then the next iteration, what happens? J increments, becomes 1, and I changes to 3, decrements. Then again, this changes to 2, this changes to 2. That's what is happening. That's what we discussed as well. I should be decrementing, J should be incrementing, array of I value has to be kept in, sorry, A of I value has to be kept in B of J. That's what we did. At the end, again, I'm going to iterate from J equal to 0, J less than N, J plus plus. Okay, let's print B values, B of J. Let's run this out and give some inputs. Say I'm giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can observe I got the values in reverse. But by the way, this is B values, not A values. Are we clear with this code? Everyone? Chalo. Let's go to the actual question. Now the actual question is, they want us to reverse the array, but did we reverse in both the cases? No. We were shifting the values to another array, but the A values are intact, they are not changing. The first case, again A values are not changing, we are putting in reverse. Third case is where we change the A values directly by swapping. And how do we change it? Now look at here. Let's say in the array of 5, I have five values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with indices 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'll do is I'll swap these two. Then the values I get are 5, 2, 3, 4, 1. Are we clear with this? Then I'll swap these two. Then I'll also swap these two. Then I'll get 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then this again, even if I swap or not, it remains the same. 5, 4, 3, 2. If you observe here, what values I have swapped? Here I have swapped my values I is equals to 0, j is equals to 4. Here I swapped I is equals to 1, j is equals to 3. Here I swapped I is equals to 2, j is equals to. If I continue, what happens? Observe here. If I continue this, observe. We're having a problem, it seems. Just a second. Yeah, fine. If I continue this, observe what happens. Again, I have to swap these two. Just a minute, guys. Again, it is a little malfunction. Yeah. Again, you have to swap. I have to swap these two again. Then 2 comes into this place. And 4 comes into this place. 3 place as this. 5 and 1 as this. And then again, I have to do these two. Then what happens? Again, 1 comes here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, and I arrive at the same point. When is this happening? When my I is increasing to 3 and j is decreasing to 1. And here again, I'm swapping I is equals to 4 and my j is equals to 0. So again, if you observe at the end, I am coming to the same position as the initial values. So till where I should go? Go till half of the values. That means when I and j are equal, or let's say since I is decreasing, okay, so I is increasing and j is decreasing, till I is less than equal to j, I'll perform this. The moment I is not less than equal to j, I'll stop it. Okay, and I keep on swapping. It's the same logic here. Okay, let's write this out. Take n here, read the value for it. Okay, declare array of n. Then for int I is equals to 0, I less than n, I plus plus. Read values for it. Ampersand array of I. For int, start I from n minus 1 and j from 0 till I less than equal to j. You perform the operation, decrement the I, increment the j. And then what will I do? Swap array of I and array of j. How do I swap it? Take a temporary variable, store array of I, then array of j, you keep array of I, and then array of I, you keep temp. We forgot to declare the temp, so let's declare the temp as well. That's it. Now swap it out. Now if you observe, I'm printing my I here less than n, I plus plus, I going from 0 to n, and print the array of I. My I is going from 0 to n. The same logic, okay, I will write here as well. Okay, before swapping basically. Okay, and both times I'll write here, I'll write a statement. Okay, let's say before reversing. Okay, this is before, but this will be after. So let's put after. Okay, now observe the difference. Index, in the index itself, the values have changed. Observe here. Before reversing, the values are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and after reversing, we are not swapping or what? Something we miss here. I is equals to j. Oh, let's run once again. Might be some logical issue. Let's check once again. Starting from n minus 1, going, and starting from j, going. The condition I is less than equal to j. Just printing a value to check what went wrong. Okay, so we are not going into this loop at all. Maybe loop should change in loop. Not like that. We are doing separate loops itself. We are not going inside the loop. Oh, my bad. My bad. Uh, what mistake we did here is I was taking I 0 and j n minus 1. So the condition is I less than j. But if we take I n minus 1 and j is equal to 0, I should take the condition as j less than equal to I. That small thing. Now it will work. Now you can observe it's working. This can be removed now. And once again, you can observe value has been reversed. Remove. Oh, one more value not coming up. Let's run once again and check. Okay, same problem. Somewhere we are making again a small mistake somewhere. Array of I in temp. Array of I is equals to array of j. And in the array of j, let's keep the temp. Put the is equal to back. Swapping is a mistake. We kept it there and then yes, fine. So you can see we got the proper output before reversing and after reversing. Are we clear here? So this is one way. So we have seen three ways. Let's put the third way as well. We have seen three ways of solving the same reversing. Okay. One way is Let's print A. I is equals to n minus 1. I greater than equal to 0. I minus. Okay. One is just iterating from reverse. Another is storing in an array in reverse and printing that array. Third one is we are maintaining the same array, just swapping the values inside it. So this is a proper reversing program compared to the other two. Are we clear here? Are we clear, everyone? This is method 1. This is method 2. This is method 3. I'll share all the programs. At the same time, I'll share all of them here as well. Method 1, method 2, method 3. Are we clear here, everyone? Very good. So can you execute this? Any other doubt? Any other doubt, anyone? Guys, I'm writing a few questions. Pranita, segmentation fault means you're forgetting put ampersand. Can you hear me now, Shubhani? Am I audible now? Yeah, nice. So I've shared the questions in the chat. Check once, the one I wrote on the computer, the screen you are seeing. I want all those questions to be finished right now. And randomly, I'm going to ask names. They are not VJH questions, Subhani. They are questions I have given. They are not present in the VJH. So these are like more practice for you. Okay. If you're able to solve these questions, VJH will be easy for you. Solve this first and VJH after the class. Yeah, whichever question you feel it's not understanding, unable to solve, let me know. I'm going to explain. And right now, I'm going to ask students to share your screen. Let's see how many are actually doing it. Yes, Himanshu, these are to be done at present. Actually, I should tell you all of those things. But what I feel is like if I do monotonously, like speak monotonously, you will get bored. So you give a try. You are not getting it. I'm gonna be there to explain it. First, let's solve the 10 questions displayed on the screen, or the one you have shared with the chat. Srinidhi, are you there? Good. Raise your hands. Whoever is solving the questions, I want to see. Raise your hands, everyone. Whoever is solving. Good, Subhani. Others, only one has raised the hand. Keep raising your hand. Shravani, good. Only two are solving so far. Subhani, keep raising your hand. Others, what you're doing? Pavan, raise your hand. You have an option to raise hand. Keep do that. Not messaging in the group. Three people raise your hands. Pavan, Subhani. What others are doing, I want to know. What others are doing? Jagadish, Mamali, Sarita, Swati, Dhanush, Pranita. Were you there in the meeting or not? Who is Varaprasad? Raise hand, Pranita. Mamali as well. Click on participants. Click on right click on your name, then you'll have an option. Check there once, Pranita. Tell me guys which questions you are solving. You want me to explain any question? Don't hesitate, ask quickly. Did you get the output, Shravani? Good. Do the next one. I think in the same way, do the smallest, second smallest as well. But I can see here one more as well. Shravani did it. Shravani, can you give inputs like 1, 2, 4, 4? Good. Nice, Shravani. Do the next one. Other than Shravani, no one else did. Waiting for your response, students. Sure, Devyani. Srija, I've accepted your invitation in VJudge. Devyani, I haven't got yours yet. What's the username? I've sent the request, Devyani. You accept the invitation. So you're having underscore at the end. That you should tell prior. Sent again, check once. But Aishwarya, did you check if it is executing? Good, Aishwarya. This is the sixth one. Who is Sridhar? What is the sixth one? Okay. What was sixth question? You can use a break statement as well, Sridatta. You don't need to have else statement. You can remove else statement and initially keep flag as 0. And once a flag is equals to I plus 1, after that line you put a break, come out of the loop. And it's better if you keep -1 in the flag. Initial value. Varshita, is it executing? Looks fine for me. Sure, you're good. Nice. Go to the next question, guys. Whichever you feel is you can't do it, let me know. I'll explain. I didn't get you, Puneet. What's the doubt? Good, Stravani. Three is highest of four. How can three is the highest of four? Second highest is four. First highest is five. Puneet, this is for you. Check your code once, Puneet. You still don't get share the screen. I'll help you. Yeah, please share, Puneet. Let me give permission to speak. You can speak, Puneet, now. What's the problem? Go to full screen first.
Sir. Sir, here I'm actually giving elements, five elements, sir, but it's
Still
taking
can't hear you. Can you speak a little louder?
it's taking in ascending order, sir.
It's taking in ascending order. Like a
I give
second. Let me
elements
check
from
what
2
this
to 3.
is.
Let me give you a
Array of I is greater than max equal to array of one. Else if array of I is greater than max two. Why this else condition? Something problem with else condition. This. I think your else if condition is wrong. Can you check that once? Make it two. Greater than two, but not one. Run once and check. You can give the same line as well with space. Give 1, 2, 3, 4.
where, sir? Elements, sir.
Elements. You can give in same line as well.
Yes, sir.
Give 4. Then in the next line. Next line. 1 space 2, 3, 4. Give. Got it now?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Good, sir. How to enter this?
Who is this? This is Jagadish. You might get error because if I is n minus 1, j will become n, right? And is not less than n. So accessing might not happen. Fine. Which question is it? Pranit, you can stop sharing. Pavan, you can share your screen. Jagadish, what is I? The question I from VJH. Yeah, Pavan, what's the problem? Getting 5 as answer. Okay. Where did you make a mistake? Second largest, second largest. I'm also not sure where the mistake is happening. Look, code looks fine. If array of I is greater than largest, second largest to largest, that should be array of I. And if array of I is greater than second largest and it is not the largest. Second largest should be area. Can you give different input, Pawan? So I can give a different input. Can you give the previous input? I've told you, those who are annotating, I'll know it. Don't annotate again. If I see annotation again, it will be very serious. Problem with 5. Okay. The problem here is, Pawan, if you observe, when you give 5 value initially, okay, array of 0 is 5, which you are keeping in largest and second largest. Okay. And second largest, since you're keeping the largest value in the largest itself, it is working uh, as the largest and second largest. So no other value is larger than the given value, the initial value, it won't change. So what you can do is you can initialize largest with array of 0, but you can ignore the second largest. Don't keep anything in the second largest. No, declare the second largest, but don't assign any value. Just ignore it. Now run once again and check. Getting now? Others, you can also correct this code if you made same mistake. You can initialize largest, but ignore the second largest. Don't initialize it. But my question is, what if array of 1 is, Vashita, this is for you. What if array of 1 is the larger one? That problem again arrives. Shravani, which question is this? 6 element not found. Nice. Sixth question, which one, Shravani? The 10 question list or the VJudge? I think you did solve it, right? Yeah, that is fine. You can go with the next question. Guys, any more doubts in any question? Any question you want me to explain? Third question. Which third question, Varshita? It is subtraction of first and second question answer. Let's say you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The maximum. Oh, sorry. This is maximum difference between two elements. Huh. So let me explain this logic to you. Two arrays, no, two elements in an array. Let's say you have values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you have to take any two values and subtract. So when you subtract, you should get the maximum value. Let's say 1 and 2 I'll take. How much will I get? only one difference. 1 and 3, I will get around 2 difference. 1 and 4, 3 difference. 1 and 5, 4 difference. That is a maximum. So you can take the smallest number and the largest number. The difference of both of them will be the answer. Pawan, which question? We already wrote the code already. Minimum and maximum were found, na? Just print maximum minus minimum. That's it. We already discussed that code in the first session. Find maximum value, find minimum value. Subtract minimum from the maximum. That's it. Varshita and Pawan, if you still don't get, let me know. I'll help you. Those codes are all discussed. Just the print has to be changed. Ishwara is asking for the fourth question. Okay. Yeah. I'll explain you question once. Just look at the fourth one. Everyone once. You will understand. Let's say I have values. The values present in the array are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with indices 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say this is ARR array. I have even array which should contain 2, 4, and I should have an odd array which should contain 1, 3, and 5. This is giving trouble. 1, 3, and 5. This is the fifth or sixth question. This is the fourth question. Are we clear? Oh, we changed it. Aishwarya, am I clear with the fourth one? Pawan, I did not get. Okay, this was the third question now. That's it. Correct, Pawan. H question we judge Manshu. Who was asking this question? Ivanshu. Listen to the running comparison. There are two people, Alice and Bob. Let us assume Bob as a male and Alice as a female here. Okay. And you can observe the ith values are the amount of distance they have covered in meters. Okay. So two conditions I have to remember. First thing is Alice is unhappy if Bob ran strictly more than twice her distance. Okay. Let's say Alice is 100 meters running, and if Bob is 200 or more, she's unhappy. Okay. Otherwise, she's happy. He has to run less than her twice of her. Similarly, Bob is unhappy if Alice runs strictly more than twice his distance. And happy otherwise. Now observe here. Let's take these numbers. Let's take 100, 300. Okay, what's the first value? First value should be Alice, right? Alice, fine, yeah. Now listen here. Alice ran 100, Bob ran 300. So Bob is twice, thrice the times he's running than Alice. Okay, but strictly 2 times only he can run to making Alice be happy. So here what happened? Let me write these numbers for you. Let's say 100, 200, 300, 300, 200, 100. This is Alice, this is Bob. We observe here, Alice is unhappy, whereas Bob is happy. Here, both are happy. No one is running twice the other. Here, in case Alice is happy, Bob is not happy. Now, how many times both are happy? Only for once. That is the answer. Am I clear here, Pawan? Just compare A of I and B of I. Anyone should not anyone should not be double than the other. If that is the case, mark 0. Otherwise, mark 1. That's it. Or increment a counter. Uh, Shravani, what's the problem here? You can unmute and speak if you want. And Sridatta, I want two different arrays, even array and odd array. Values need to be stored in the even array and odd array. Fine, Shravani. Varshita, what's the problem again? Maximum minus zero. That is fine. You can, that's fine. No, Sridatta, once you found the value is even, store that inside the even array. Create two more arrays, even array and odd array. Yes, guys. Only a few people are doing. I don't know what others are doing. My assumption is we are going with a interactive mode, but that is not giving enough responses. Shani, what's the problem here? You shared the picture once again. Uh, Even count is the highest index, I guess. Okay, you're putting in zero, incrementing. That's fine. Odd count. In 12th line, why are you keeping a backslash? Do one thing, share your screen, then we'll do. Shravani, share your screen once. Okay, Shravani. Do one thing, share the text once, code text. I'll correct it and I'll send it to you. You can also log in from your laptop as well, right? That will solve the problem. Temporarily log in from laptop as well. Second problem in assignment. That is same as the first one, Pawan. Did you do the first one? Just change the less than and greater than symbols. That's it. Keep the greater than in place of less than. You will get the answer. Whose code is this? Good, I we got the code right. Look at the Shravani ones. I'm gonna explain this. Others who are also having a doubt in even or check this here once. Close this here. That's a mistake you're doing. Don't repeat it in the same. So till here, it's the same. You declared an array size, and then you declared three arrays. Array, no, original array, even array, and odd array. And you have even index, not even count. Let's call this as even index. And this as odd index. Okay. Let's iterate from I is equals to 0 till I less than size and I plus plus. Now look at here carefully. If array of I when divided by 2 gives remainder 0, basically even, then in the even array, I'll put even index and then increment it, put array of I. Else case, in the odd, put odd index, increment it, then put array of I. At the end, write a loop print backslash and here print I0, I less than even index I plus plus. I'll change it, don't worry. And put even of I. No, that was even, but this will be odd. Okay, also change this to I just did nothing. This is the main logic. In here, I'm just printing the two arrays, even and odd array. In this here, observe, I'm entering every value. If it is even, I'm adding into the even array. Odd, I'm adding to the odd array. Let's run this again. Let's say 5 values, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can observe we got the output. Shravani, is this clear? Good, Varshita. I'm sharing this back to you, Shravani. You can refer it. And always try to give indentation like this, everyone. That things will get a little easier this way to understand the code. Sure, Pawan, you can share your screen. I'll just stop it. Yeah, what's the problem? Smallest. Okay. Give the input, Pawan. If you want, you can speak. I'm getting 0. Array of 0 is 1. Then why are we getting 0? Can you print the array once? You're able to print. That is fine. Let me check once again. That's clear. It's fine. No problem. So second smallest is storing 0 initially. Can you copy the code and execute in online GDB? You might get the different value. Check once. Because I'm assuming second smallest is taking a 0 by default after declaration. So take a new tab. Paste it there. Go with online GDB. If there also 0 comes, then I'll tell you what to.
Sir, upward it is not doing also.
Sorry?
Okay, come on. No problem.
Just take a new tab, I'll tell you. Go with online GDB. Paste the code there, run again.
Just a minute.
Control A, Control V. Run once again, give the input. Okay.
It is giving the same inputs, outputs.
Okay. In the second smallest is equal to 10th line. Second smallest is equal to 10th line.
Sure.
Is equals to uppercase int underscore min.
Concentration.
I think match and
Underscore MIN. Include limits.
or sir. It was one.
Include limits. Hash include limits dot h. After int underscore MIN. అక్కడ కాదు అది తీసే ఇంట్ మిన్ రాసే అక్కడ ఇంట్ అండర్స్కోర్ ఎంఐఎన్ కూడా అప్పర్ కేస్. ఇప్పుడు పైకి వెళ్ళు హ్యాష్ ఇంక్లూడ్ లో ఫస్ట్ లైన్ తర్వాత లిమిట్స్ ఇంక్లూడ్ చేయి. హ్యాష్ ఇంక్లూడ్ లిమిట్స్ డాట్ హెచ్. రన్ నౌ. గివ్ ద ఇన్పుట్ వన్స్ అగైన్. ఓకే, స్మాలెస్ట్ మారడం లేదు. సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్ ఇస్ నాట్ చేంజింగ్.
Yes, sir.
Smallest is not changing. Can you share the code in the chat? I'll copy and I'll check once.
Just 10 minutes. I'll see. Shall I share to you, sir? It's cool. You can
Yeah,
check.
I'm checking it. Oh, the last second smallest value is 2 itself. It's working fine for me. Last 2 వచ్చింది చూడు. This should be the value.
Sir, but garbage value కూడా వస్తుంది దాంట్లో.
ఓకే, మేబీ నువ్వు స్పేస్ ఇవ్వలేదేమో, అందుకు కనిపించట్లే కావచ్చు అది. చూడు, నాకు 2 వచ్చింది, అబ్జర్వ్ చేసావా? ఇనిషియల్ గా మినిమం వాల్యూ ఉండే, దెన్ 5 అయింది, దెన్ 4 అయింది, దెన్ 3 అయింది, దెన్ 2 అయింది. సో మినిమం వాల్యూ లాస్ట్ 2 ఉంది, సెకండ్ మినిమం. ఒకసారి నీ స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేయి మళ్ళీ.
1 minute.
నేనేం చేంజ్ చేయలేదు. ఇట్ ఈస్ వర్కింగ్ ఫైన్ ఫర్ మీ. 368 కదా, 368. ఓకే, 543 ఎందుకు రావట్లేదు మరి?
ఎక్కడ స్పేస్ పెట్టాలి సార్? ఐ థింక్
ఆఫ్టర్ 12th లైన్. ఆఫ్టర్ 12th లైన్ ఒకసారి ప్రింట్ చేయి. ప్రింట్ సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్ పర్సంటైల్ డి, సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్. స్పేస్ ఇవ్వు, పర్సంటైల్ డి ఇచ్చి స్పేస్ ఇవ్వు. Give semicolon. Run once again.
garbage value
Problem is when you are giving smaller values. చూద్దాం ఒకసారి. 1 2 3 4 5. గార్బేజ్ కాదు అది, Interlow minimum value. Okay, it's not changing. Smallest.
iPhone charge करो उसका पेट so like charge का एक पास second अगर बैटरी चार्जर बहुत यूज करता है बहुत चार्ज और एप्पल का फुल चार्जर क्यों आपकी बैटरी की सेटिंग में जाके ऑप्टिमाइज बैटरी चार्जिंग को ऑन कर
Mute
देना
yourself, whoever is making that noise. Array of I is the smallest value. Condition యాడ్ చేయాల్సి వస్తుంది. Let's put else second smallest is equals to smallest. Second smallest should be చిన్న కరెక్షన్ పవన్.
Also tell me.
ఇంట్ మిన్ కదా, ఇన్ మ్యాక్స్ చేయదండి. పుట్టింగ్ మినిమం వాల్యూ అందుకే రావట్లేదు. పుట్ మ్యాక్స్. ఇప్పుడు రన్ చేయి. ఇన్పుట్ ఇచ్చే, ఇన్పుట్ ఇచ్చే, కింద క్లిక్ చేసి ఇన్పుట్ ఇచ్చే. You got the 2. ఇక్కడ ఏమైతుందంటే నువ్వు ఫస్ట్ ఇచ్చిన వాల్యూవే స్మాలెస్ట్ అయిపోయింది. సో సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్ ఇస్ హ్యావింగ్ ట్రబుల్ విత్ ద స్మాలెస్ట్ వన్. సేమ్ ఇంతకు ముందు మనకి హైయెస్ట్ కి ఎలా ప్రాబ్లం అయిందో, సో నువ్వు అది కూడా ఇలా సాల్వ్ చేసేయచ్చు. హైయెస్ట్ దగ్గర యూ కెన్ పుట్ ఇంట్ మినిమం విచ్ గివ్స్ మీ ద మినిమం వాల్యూ.
What's the use of using sir int max?
ఇక్కడ ఏమైంది ప్రాబ్లం అంటే స్మాలెస్ట్ లో 1 పోయింది, యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్ లో ఏం పోలేదు. సో నీ కండిషన్స్ ప్రకారం ఇట్ కాంట్ పుట్ ద స్మాలెస్ట్ ఈజ్ ద స్మాలెస్ట్ వన్, ఇట్ కాంట్ పుట్ సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్ ఇన్ ద స్మాలెస్ట్. అది జరగాలి అంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు కీప్ ద మాక్సిమం వాల్యూ ఇన్ ది సెకండ్ స్మాలెస్ట్. అప్పుడు ఈ కండిషన్స్ ట్రూ అవుతూ ఉంటాయి. దెన్ యూ విల్ గెట్ ద వాల్యూ. ఓకే. ఆర్ ఇంకో భాష చెప్పాలంటే స్మాలెస్ట్ ఉంది కదా, అందులో కూడా యూ కెన్ కీప్ ఇంట్ మ్యాక్స్. బట్ ఇది బెటర్ దానికన్నా. యూ విల్ నాట్ గెట్ మోర్ టెస్ట్ కేస్ ఎర్రర్స్.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Clear? Good. Others, any doubts so far? Good. Thank you all. Finish the assignment given to you. We'll discuss that tomorrow. Tomorrow we will actually finish 2D arrays as well as we'll try to finish strings. So learn those and come. It will be helpful for us. Thank you.